Well, good evening, racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Wednesday evening, November the 27th, nonetheless. And our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. No changes races 1 through 3. No changes first 3 dashes. In race number 4, holy jalapeno, an equipment change. Steel to flip-flops up front. That's steel to flip-flops up front. And also note that number 4 in the 5th race has some changes. And Brooklyn Strong changing steel to aluminum shoes, but just on the back, and also minus the Murphy blind on the right. Removing the Murphy blind on the right. In race number 6, Don't Poke the Bear, racing without hobbles. Don't Poke the Bear is going to be going free like it. Races 7 and 8, no changes. Races 7 or 8. And race number 9, no missing chart line. On number 2, JJ Xavier did not race. Field 4, race 1 on parade 1 is Armor Sealster. Paul McKenzie drives for Gabriela Sasso and Jeffrey Korchesny. Number 2, Better Be Going. Anthony Hahn for Wilfred Perot and Grant and Joanne Kernow. And number 3 is How You Play the Game. Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, and David Snowden. And number 4 is Sobble Ace. Jason Ryan for Otis Hall and Sobble Hill Farms and Susseto Racing. And number 5 is Dirty Little Piglet. Lauren House for Cassidy Schneider and Colonel Schneider Jr. Number 6, Hamac Victor, Jimmy Gagnon for Big Putty and Limco Incorporated. Number 7, Millennium Sealster, Mike Whalen for Emma Christoforou. Number 8 is King Jewels, Colin Culliver, James Wellwood, and Jeffrey Wellwood. And number 9, he's sure good. Tyler Jones drives for Dustin Jones and Wayne Webby. It's a field of 9 for race number 1. Well, fans, let's get a look at the field for this first race. And number 4, Sobble Ace is my best bet, despite, if you look at the last 5 lines on the page, doesn't have a top 4 finish during that spurt, but also Sobble Ace is one that has a lot of ability. Races for a power barn, gets away from Mohawk. Look, this is one that took a season's mark of 51-1 at Grand River and a career mark of 51 at Mohawk, but the 51-1 at Grand River is more impressive. Sobble Ace and Jason Ryan, I think, lays over this field. I expect a big outing from Sobble Ace, 4-5. Others to get a look at, how about number 1, Armor Sealster, 9-1 on the board, and is one that, well, I think overall compares reasonably well in here. One that has made $36,000 in 28 starts, and last year also had a decent earnings year and did take a 52-3 mark at Mohawk. This year a season's mark, but career mark is 49-1. A lot of back class in Armor Sealster, getting close to the $250,000 mark. And I expect from the inside Armor Sealster to be more effective. I think he can get up closer to the pace. The last few races hasn't been leaving all that well. Armor Sealster, expect a better outing, 6-1. Number 2, Better Be Going, is coming in off of back-to-back thirds. In fact, had a third in the condition class above this one 2 races ago in 56-1. And if he raced back to that line here, he'd have a big chance to get the job done. Better Be Going third again last time out. Now look, also note 58-1, but the track was off a couple seconds, so don't miss that. And Better Be Going and Anthony Hahn for Wilfred Perot. Overall, I think is a strong threat in here, 7-2. And number 6, Hamac Victor, is one that, well, had a little problem back at Ritter Carlton at the end of October, made a break, and then the next race pulled up and did not finish after a break, so had to qualify. Raced okay here last time out, and now with that flat line, but also really good back half. Was moving really well in the back half, and Jimmy Gagnon for Big Putty, I think, could step up here now with a solid outing at a price and get onto the ticket, 19-1. But number 4, Sobble Ace, I think stands out in this dash and is even money. Gate is rolling for race number 1. Armor Sealster better be going, and how you play the game. On the inside. In the center, Sabalace and Dirty Little Piglet. To the outside, Hammock Victor, Millennium Sealster, and King Jules. In the second tier, he's sure good. It's a field of 9 for race number 1. And the field for the first race, gathering speed approaching a start. They're at the start of the rough end. How you play the game, and Subble Ace and King Jules from the outside. And Armor Sealster, but King Jules from post A is going to blast right out and grab the lead. How you play the game is playing second. And on the outside now, Subble Ace is taking second. And Subble Ace wants to move on up and grab the ace. Subble Ace is going to clear to the front. And King Jules is going to ride the pocket. How you play the game is third. Better Be Going is going fourth. And then it is Armor Sealster. And then He's Sure Good. Halmac Victor, Dirty Little Piglet, Millennium Sealster is trailing as they race their way on around the turn. And it is Sobble Ace 1-2 on the board leading, and King Jules long shot at 70-1 is racing second. How you play the game, and Better Be Going. Armor Sealster as they race their way off the turn and they come on towards us. Then it is back to He's Sure Good and Halmac Victor, Dirty Little Piglet, and Millennium Sealster is trailing. Sobble Ace leads half 57-1. Sobble Ace and How You Play the Game. King Jules getting a trip and racing on the outside is Better Be Going, second for fourth. Armor Sealster is fifth, racing sixth, Halmac Victor. He's Sure Good, back to Dirty Little Piglet, and Millennium Sealster. 57-1 halftime, and Sobble Ace drives on, leads it a length and a half, and How You Play the Game is trying to chip away, now a length and a quarter bang, and grabbing third, Better Be Going. Now King Jules weakens on the inside. Hammock Victor is kicking in late and is moving up into contention. 3/4, 125-1, and Sobble Ace leading. Sobble Ace and How You Play the Game. Hammock Victor and Better Be Going. On down the stretch drive they come. Sobble Ace and Hammock Victor. Sobble Ace getting a bit of urging now. Sobble Ace, Halmac Victor is getting closer. Sobble Ace has got to pick up the challenge of Halmac Victor. Halmac Victor gets on by Sobble Ace, and then How You Play the Game, and Better Be Going. 154-3. Halmac Victor. There's a look at the winner of race number 1, number 6, Halmac Victor. Jimmy Gagnon is the winning driver. The trainer is Vic Puttick. The owner is Limco Incorporated. Halmac Victor, 4-year-old All Bats off, Bay Gelding. Third win on the year, 11th lifetime for Halmac Victor. Fans, the inquiry sign will go up pertaining to racing action going to three quarters. The inquiry pertains to number 3, how you play the game. And the judges ruling that there were no violations in the racing regulations going to three quarters. The inquiry sign will go off. The first race payouts, number 6. Howback Victor 43, 70, 1190, and 690. 4 Subble Ace 250, 230. 3 How You Play the Game 330. $2 exactor $337.20 try $661 dollar super 842.70. That 20-cent super is 168.54. The first race order of finish from the top down, 543-261-879. That's 543-261-879 on the bottom. field for the second race on parade. One, the Dark Panther, Phil Houdon for Ken Duncan and Emma Duncan and Jen Lucier. And number 2 is House Edge Hanover, Jason Rodford, Tyler Moore, and Everett Hansen. Number 3 is Counter Offer, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. And number 4, Granite Beach, Travis Colliver, Jody Cullen, and Grace Marshman. 5 is Rochester Flash, Justin Turcott for Tommy Cosgrove. And number 6, Brigus, Paul McKenzie for Ken Oliver and Milton Young. And number 7, Mappa O'Reilly, Mark McDonnell, drives and trains for Haley Curry. Field of 7, race number 2. Let's start the pick 3. Let's get a look at this field for the second dash. And we're going to start with number 2, House Edge Hanover. And, House Edge Hanover is one that was a winner at London last time out and is going to come right back and try to double up. And you also see a win back early October here. So this is one that the last 2 starts in this class has been very good for House Edge Hanover. Actually, that one October the 9th was in a nominators of 2, so below this class, but then moved up at London last race and tried a tougher class than this one. It was a nominators of 60,000. So, and look at the other thing to note about House Edge Hanover, has 8 wins in 12 starts this year, and also won 3 out of 4 last year, so now has 11 wins in the past 16 starts. That's a huge record. Jason Ride for Tyler Moore, and he is 5-2 on the board. Number 4, Granite Beach, is one that back-to-back wins before finishing 3rd last time out. Sent up by Jody Cullen, so has to be a serious consideration. Tough to leave off the exactor ticket because 14 out of 21 in the top 2 on the year. Granite Beach is currently 5-2 on the board. The one the fans are all over is number 3, Counter Offer, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. One that's got just one win in the past 53 starts, but does show racing at Pocono with some good speed. But Pocono's a much faster oval than here, so don't be too enamored with the speed. Now look, you do see this one also September the 7th at Scioto, mile of 1:50.4. So you know there's some wheels on Counter Offer. The last race was closing to finish 3rd, beaten a neck. I think is one that will be closing to land somewhere on the ticket. Counter Offer 3-5 on top. And number 7, Mappa O'Reilly, back-to-back second place finishes in the nominators at 2, moves up a level and moves to the outside of the gate. So that might limit Mappa O'Reilly to a minor share, but he certainly was racing well coming into this one. Mappa O'Reilly 14-1. But I'm on number 2, House Edge Hanover, certainly one that knows how to win. 11 wins in the past 16 starts and is sitting at 2-1. Gate is rolling for race number 2. The Dark Panther, House Edge Hanover on the inside. In the center, counter offer Granite Beach and Rochester. Flash to the outside, Brigus and Mappa O'Reilly. Field of 7, race number 2. Field of 7 for the second dash. Here they come. And the field for the second race is at the start of the rough, Granite Beach and House Edge Hanover. Then counter offer Rochester Flash and the Dark Panther, Brigus and Mappa O'Reilly. Granite Beach is out quickly and leads by about 4 or 5 lengths over House Edge Hanover. And counter offer has come out third. The Dark Panther is racing fourth, and then Rochester Flash and Brigus and Mappa O'Reilly. But Granite Beach 9-5 on the board. House Edge Hanover is also 9-5, and counter offer even money favorite is third. Those are your top 3 as they race past the opening quarter in 28-3. The Dark Panther is positioned fourth, then Rochester Flash and Brigus, and Mappa O'Reilly. Granite Beach has the front for Travis Cullen and leads House Edge Hanover by 2. Counter offer third, the Dark Panther, then Brigus now to the outside, then it is Rochester Flash and Mappa O'Reilly, and it is Granite Beach and Travis Cullen with the lead as they race their way on past the half. 58 seconds flat is the halftime, and Granite Beach leading a length and a half as House Edge Hanover moves up a little tighter in the pocket. Counter offer is third. Racing fourth is Brigus, and fifth is Rochester Flash, then Mappa O'Reilly and the Dark Panther. Granite Beach leading still. On they head to 3/4. Granite Beach by 2 lengths right now. House Edge Hanover counter offer is third and is angled out, and then racing fourth is Brigus, and then it is back to Rochester Flash and Mappa O'Reilly. And the field hustles by 3/4, 126-3. And it is Granite Beach, House Edge Hanover, not able to keep the gap closed in behind Granite Beach, and counter offer moving on the outside. And then Brigus on down the stretch. Round they come. Granite Beach, here comes House Edge Hanover. House Edge Hanover and Granite Beach are going to duel to the finish. House Edge Hanover is closing and is going to win. Then Granite Beach and counter offer, and Brigus 155-1. Back in front of us is the winner of race number 2. It's number 2, House Edge Hanover. Jason Ryan's the winning driver. 3-year-old betting line. Bay gelding over Everett Hansen, trained by Tyler Moore. 9th win this year in just the 13th start of the year. Is the 12th win lifetime for House Edge Hanover. The second race payouts, number 2, House Edge Hanover. 580, 280, 210. For Granite Beach, 270 and 210. And 3 counter offer, 210. $2 exactor $12.60. Dollar Tribe $9.60. Dollar Super $29.15. And the double of 6 and 2 $387.30. Second race order finished in the top 7132546. That's 7132546 on the bottom. field for the third is on parade. Number 1 is Trinidad. Scott Kohler for Richard LaRue. Y'all, number 2 is Redneck Renegade. Daryl Thiessen for Jack Moyes-Haven, High Stakes Incorporated, and Nancy McNevin. Number 4 is Wind Sun Phoenix. Jay Harris for Dale Hurd and Antonio Tangretta. And number 5 is Toro Sealster. Carter Gimlet for James Dean and Lucky 7 Equine. Number 6, Singing with Jimmy. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Keith Hanna. And number 3, Control the Outcome. Jason Ryan for Shane Barrington and Dwayne Schuyler. It is a field of 6 for race number 3. Shall we get a look at the players in this third race, or at least some of the main ones that I think are the main players? And I'm going to start with number 3, Control the Outcome. Does have 4 top 3 finishes in 6 starts and 3 in a row in the top 3, and raced in this same maiden class each of those last 3 starts. And you do see almost a win, second beaten ahead, 2 starts going. Last race was second to Redland Wrangler, who finally broke through and scored a win. Control the Outcome doesn't get off the gate all that well, but can really close and control the outcome. And Jason Ryan for Shane Barrington. Jason Ryan, good chance to get a second win on the evening, and is currently on the board the 1-2 favorite. Number 6, Singing with Jimmy, is one that has only 1 win in 14 starts, but has raced consistently well. Really only 1 poor race here. That was November the 6th, but other than that, a lot of consistently good outings sent up at the Power Barn of Jody Cullen, Travis Cullen driving. Singing with Jimmy, 4-1. Number 4, Wind Sun Phoenix. Well, back-to-back top 3 finishes coming in. And look at on the year, 14 out of 26 on the top 3, but 0 for the win column, 0 for 31. Wind Sun Phoenix, wind shy type that can hit the ticket. Jay Harris for Dale Hurd, 9-1. And number 5, Toro Sealster, Scooter Gimlet driving for James Dean. Just a third career start. Was good here November the 13th to finish third in the debut mile, but then Toro Sealster not as good last time out. Scooter Gimlet for James Dean looking to bounce back and is 23-1. Could be worth a play in here. Nice little price for Scooter and Toro Sealster. Gate is rolling for race number 3. Trinidad, Redneck Renegade on the inside, control the outcome, and Winsun Phoenix in the center. On the outside, Toro Sealster and Singing with Jimmy. It's a field of 6 for the third. There at the start of the rough, Winsun Phoenix. He's going to blast up with Toro Sealster and Singing with Jimmy. Then Trinidad and back to Redneck Renegade and Control the Outcome is trailing the field. On into the backstretch they go. Winsun Phoenix has got the lead. And then Toro Sealster is rolling along in second. Singing with Jimmy third. Trinidad is fourth, and then Redneck Renegade. Y'all's racing fifth right now, and Control the Outcome is sixth. They race on past the opening quarter. Winsun Phoenix with a lead of a length and a half over Toro Sealster at 20-1, filling the pocket. Singing with Jimmy is third, and then racing fourth is Trinidad and Redneck Renegade, and Control the Outcome now is starting to move on the outside. Winsun Phoenix leading off the turn, 9-2 on the board. Toro Sealster is keeping a close watch from the pocket, and Trinidad now is moving and Singing with Jimmy fourth to the inside. Then Control the Outcome, Redneck Renegade, 59-4 is the halftime, and it is Winsun Phoenix with a lead right now of about a length and 3/4. And racing second and staying in the hunt is Toro Sealster. Trinidad is getting closer on the outside now. And then a gap of a couple. Control the Outcome is kicking into gear, then Singing with Jimmy. And Redneck Renegade and Trinidad now has come on. And Trinidad is dueling and taking the lead. Trinidad, Winsun Phoenix, Toro Sealster. And racing fourth, Control the Outcome. Now Control the Outcome is trying to come on and do something about the outcome right now, as it is Trinidad who's got the lead, and Winsun Phoenix is racing second. Control the Outcome and Toro Sealster. 3/4, 129-2. Trinidad, Control the Outcome, and Winsun Phoenix. Trinidad as they come on to the finish. Hey man, Trinidad's a winner. Control the Outcome is a closing second. Then Winsun Phoenix and Toro Sealster. 159-3. Trinidad. Back in front of us is the winner. There's Scotty Coulter and Trinidad. Trinidad is a 2-year-old Lazarus Bay colt owned by Richard LaRue, who's also the trainer. First win for Trinidad. Mile time 159-3. The third race payouts: 1 Trinidad 910 330 260, 3 Control the Outcome 240 210, 4 Winsun Phoenix 210, $2 exactor 23 $10 try 25 $15 super 64 15. The third race or finish in the top 162345. That's 162345 on the bottom. The field for race number 4 on parade. 1, Bottle Rocket, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. And number 2 is Better's Dream. Tyler Jones drives for Corey Fuller and the owner's Kyle Stretch. And number 3 is Let's Get Pickled. Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence and Brock McClellan. Number 4 is Holy Jalapeno. Paul McKenzie for Ken Skinner. And number 5 is He's Sporty. Daryl Thiessen for Jim and Doreen Flynn. And number 6, Raising Sand. Jason Ryan for Emma Christopher in the Mo and Joe stable. And Nancy McNevin and Mark Main Prize. And number 7 is None Ya Business. Austin Sorry for Boyd Wilson and Marion Lane Christopher. Field of 7, race number 4, purse of $6,500 on the pace. And, going to post shortly. Let's get a look at this field. And I want to start with number 3, Let's Get Pickled. The last 3 races, they weren't good for Let's Get Pickled, but this is one that is dropping down further in class now, and I think this is a spot that Let's Get Pickled could be pretty good. Let's Get Pickled. October the 30th raced well here. The last time this one raced in a class, and that one was a bit above this class, but at least much more in comparison to this than the last 3 starts that he had. And look, Let's Get Pickled overall has some back class and some decent overall speed. I think this is a good spot for Let's Get Pickled. 8-5 on the board. Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence. Others, how about number 1, Bottle Rocket, and, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen, and, was it Pocono, now back here. Also at Batavia, the start before that, so back north of the border. You see a good second here, October the 23rd, beaten just 3/4 of a length. Bottle Rocket, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. The overall record the last couple seasons is light, but Bottle Rocket in this spot compares well, getting a lot of love at 3-2. Number 6, Raising Sand. Doesn't have a top 3 finish yet, but it's coming in off of this one, off of a 4th. And Racing Sand showing a bit of improvement, so maybe he could step up into the top 3 here. Jason Ryan for Emma Christopher. And number 5, He's Sporty. Well, of late, he hasn't been living up to his name, but He's Sporty. Maybe just a different look at things, changing venues, because before going to London, racing at Grand River was good in back-to-back starts. Maybe just London didn't fit He's Sporty. Now we'll try things here. Maybe he could get a share in this bottom condition class. You don't get a lot in the way of form in this very bottom condition class, and He's Sporty is currently 9-1. But the fans have gone to 1, Bottle Rocket, but number 3, Let's Get Pickled, is my top choice at 8-5. The starting gate is rolling for race number 4. Bottle Rocket better be going on the inside. In the center, Let's Get Pickled Holy Jalapeno, and he's sporty. And to the outside, Racing Sand and None Your Business. Field of 7, race number 4. It's post time. Here they come. And the field for race number 4 is at the start of the rough, and it is Holy Jalapeno. Let's Get Pickled. None Your Business. Bottle Rocket is racing fourth. Then Better's Dream, and back to He's Sporty, and trailing is Raising Sand. Holy Jalapeno is hot early and leads at a length and a half. Let's Get Pickled is right there, racing from the pocket, and now is going to step out. Let's Get Pickled moving up on the outside. And now it is Let's Get Pickled taking over. They race on past the opening quarter in 27-3. And Let's Get Pickled is traveling unencumbered on the lead. Holy Jalapeno is second. None Your Business third. Bottle Rocket, Better's Dream, and he's sporty. And Raising Sand, Let's Get Pickled leads as they race their way off the turn and is in front of length and 3/4. And Holy Jalapeno and None Your Business and Bottle Rocket. And then it is He's Sporty, and on the inside, Better's Dream, and Racing Sand. Halftime, 57-2. Let's Get Pickled. Holy Jalapeno. Bottle Rocket on the outside is coming first up. None Your Business is racing fourth. He's Sporty, Better's Dream, and Racing Sand. Let's Get Pickled leads a couple of lengths right now. Let's Get Pickled, Holy Jalapeno, and on the outside, Bottle Rocket is getting up a little bit closer. Let's Get Pickled, and Bottle Rocket, 4-5 favorite, is challenging Let's Get Pickled. Inside racing third, Holy Jalapeno, and then positioned to fourth is He's Sporty, and then it is back to Racing Sand and None Your Business and Better's Dream. Let's Get Pickled on down the stretch route they come. Let's Get Pickled and Bottle Rocket. Let's Get Pickled, Bottle Rocket, and Holy Jalapeno. Bottle Rocket's getting closer. Let's Get Pickled. Let's Get Pickled. Bottle Rocket might have gotten by. Let's Get Pickled. Holy Jalapeno, and He's Sporty. 155-1. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 4. It's one Bottle Rocket, a 6-year-old rock and roll heaven bay horse. Michael Whalen's the winning driver. The trainer is Walter Whalen. The owner is Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. First win in 2 seasons for Bottle Rocket, fourth lifetime. 155-1. The fourth race payouts: 1 Bottle Rocket, 390, 220, 210, 3 Let's Get Pickled, 260, 210, 4 Holy Jalapeno, 230, $2 exactor, $7.90, fry, $6.90, super, $22.70, pick 3, $41.30. Fourth race order finish from the top: 1, 5, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. That's 1, 5, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 on the bottom. field for the fifth race on parade. One is Snow Walker Steve Houdon for Louis F. Timietis. Number 2 is Lil Sebastian Jeffrey Hunt for Patrick Hunt. And number 3 is BJ's Choice Mark Goddard for William Brown. And 4 is Brooklyn Strong. Dan O'Brien drives and trains and owns. Number 5 is Wicked Jewels Anthony Hunt for Wilfred Perot and Grant and Joanne Curnow. Number 6, Redland Wrangler Paul McKenzie for Stephen Charlton and Kathleen Charlton. Number 7 is Shadow Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. Number 8 is Spin Doctor Hanover Travis Henry for Joe McIsaac and David Mercer and Wayne McGee. And 9 is Party Pass Scott Kohler for Richard LaRue. Field of 9 for race number 5. Let's get a look at some of the main ones in this dash. We're going to start on the outside with number 8, Spin Doctor Hanover. Don't normally like to take post 8 on top, but look at that. I've got all the outside post positions here for my top 4. And Spin Doctor Hanover did race in the middle of November 16th at Charlottetown, was a winner in 58-3. He's had 6 starts this year, 5 top 2s, and Spin Doctor Hanover now will make this first start in Ontario after shipping in from the Maritimes. You see this one back in June 11th, I should say, not the first start in Ontario, because it did have a start at Woodbine June the 11th, and then the other starts have been in the Maritimes. Spin Doctor Hanover, second beaten 2.5 and 53-1. And look at that back half. And third quarter 26-4 really jumps out, and had a very good back half of 54-3. Spin Doctor Hanover and Travis Henry, I think, can overcome the post. Fans are seeing that 4-5. Number 5, Wicked Jewels, back-to-back wins before last time out racing fourth. Track was off a second and might have just tired a little bit in the late going. This is one that sat the pocket but backed away in the late part of the mile. Wicked Jewels, though, the recent form overall is pretty decent. Wicked Jewels and Anthony Hahn for Wilfred Perot is currently on the board right now at 6-5, the second choice. Number 6, Redland Wrangler, broke through and got a win last time out from post 8. Went to the front and won by 2 lengths. Was racing consistently well before that last race. But first career win for Redland Wrangler, long time in coming. And Paul McKenzie for Stephen Charlton, now looking to back it up with another win, 14-1 on the board. And number 7, Shadow is one that could be closing late. You do see this one with 3 top 3s in the past 4 starts. Shadow, much like Redland Wrangler, just 1 win with a bunch of starts. This one has 52 starts with just 1 win, but during that same period of time, 9 runner-up finishes and 9 thirds. Shadow Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. racing for race number 5. Snowwalker, Lil Sebastian, BJ's Choice on the inside. In the center, Brooklyn Strong and Wicked Jewels. To the outside, Redline Wrangler, Shadow, and Spin Dr. Hanover. And the second tier Party Pass, field of 9, race number 5. And the field for the 5th race is at the start, and they're off. And it is Brooklyn Strong and Wicked Jewels and Redland Wrangler. Lil Sebastian, Spin Dr. Hanover from an outside post is spinning early as the field works on around the turn. Wicked Jewels has got the lead. Wicked Jewels, Redland Wrangler still pressing on the outside. And then Brooklyn Strong and racing forth is Lil Sebastian. Spin Dr. Hanover still spinning on the outside. Then it is back to Snow Walker, Shadow, BJ's Choice, and Party Pass. And Redland Wrangler at 15-1 has the lead. Wicked Jewels popped out. Spin Dr. Hanover still spins on the outside. Wicked Jewels, and now Spin Dr. Hanover has spun up to take over second and is going to try to clear to the front of her Wicked Jewels and racing third. Redland Wrangler, and then out in driving is Lil Sebastian. Fifth to the inside is Brooklyn Strong. Spin Dr. Hanover challenging Wicked Jewels. Halftime was recorded in 58-2. And it is Wicked Jewels and Spin Dr. Hanover. Redland Wrangler is racing on the inside third. Lil Sebastian, and then moving up on the outside, Snow Walker is getting a little bit closer. And Brooklyn Strong, BJ's Choice now with a late rally, and Shadow, and Party Pass, and it is Wicked Jewels and Spin Dr. Hanover. Lil Sebastian's going to roll 3 wide now, and to the inside, Redland Wrangler. Brooklyn Strong is 5th, and then Snow Walker, and there goes Party Pass, passing a lot of horses now. Party Pass is moving up and wanting to join the party. Then BJ's Choice, second last. Shadow is trailing the field, 3/4, 1:28-2. And it is Wicked Jewels, and on the inside, Redland Wrangler is waiting for Mackenzie Lane. It is Wicked Jewels, Redland Wrangler. Wicked Jewels and Redland Wrangler. Wicked Jewels is going to win. Redland Wrangler was second. Then third is between Spin Dr. Hanover and Brooklyn Strong, 158-4. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 5, it's number 5, Wicked Jewels. Anthony Hahn is the winning driver. Wicked Jewels is a 2-year-old McWicked. Bay gelding by Grant and Joanne Curnow. Wilfred Perot is the trainer. It's the 4th win for Wicked Jewels this year in the lifetime. 158-4. The fifth race payouts: 5 Wicked Jewels, 550, 310, 210. 6 Redland Wrangler, 910, 470, and 8. Spin Dr. Hanover, 210. $2 exactor, 50, 80. Dollar try, 86.35. And a 20-cent super high five, 428.73. And a 20-cent pick five. 20-cent pick five, 12,858.29. We're going to need a bigger boat. The fifth race, or a finish from the top down, at 859. 412-736. That's 859-412-736 on the bottom. For race 6 on parade, 1 BBC Sports Boy, Lauren House for Cassidy Schneider and Frank Shrivolati. Number 2 is Peter Crown, Daryl Thiessen for Steve Watson. And number 3 is Double Dip in Austin, sorry, for Francis Gilmat. Number 4 is So Not Cool, Travis Henry for Robert Kyle Fellows and Sarah McCoy. And 5 is Willie Strike, Scott Coulter for Bill Meegans. Number 6, McKellar's Angel, Phil Houdon for Bill Meegans. Field of 6, race number 6. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. Or at least who I think they are. We'll start with number 1, BBC Sports Boy. And, all 3 of the cappers are on the 1 here, and 6-5 as the favorite. The recent form isn't great, but drops well down in class. This is a long drop down, and you do see BBC Sports Boy in September, late September, wiring a field at Mohawk in 55. Has 10 wins in 30 starts in the year, and took a season's best of 53-4 at Mohawk. So BBC Sports Boy, I think, is one that's got a big chance to win in here. 6-5. Should love the venue change in class draw, and the inside post as well. Does have gate speed. Number 4, So Not Cool, Travis Henry for Robert Kyle Fellows. And, this is one that hasn't raced since March. Might need a start, but you got to look back and see that back in London in February, this is one that was racing in the preferred class. And you also see this one racing a bunch of starts at Mohawk, and a winner at Mohawk in 56-1 back in early February. And so Not Cool lightly raced so far towards the end now of her 3-year-old campaign, but has had just 18 starts between 2 and 3-year-old. Travis Henry, So Not Cool, I think is the main threat to BBC Sports Boy, and is on the board at 3-2. Number 2, Peter Crown, can step up once in a while, but has trouble putting them together, stringing together a bunch of races, although back in October at London, back-to-back wins, and one of them was in a pretty substantial class, October the 11th at London. And Peter Crown, maybe in this spot, could be very effective. Daryl Thiessen for Steve Watson is currently off form, but moves further down in class. Could get rolling 8-1. And number 6, McKellar's Angel, hasn't had some luck of late, made breaks in each of the last 2. And overall, this is one that has some flashes of speed, but certainly struggling of late to put it together. Nice even qualifier at Mohawk in 58-3. McKellar's Angel and Phil Houdon for Bill Meegans, 6-1. The starter has called the field for the sixth race to take up their positions. BBC Sports Boy Peter Crown on the inside. In the center, double dipping, so not cool. To the outside, Willie Strike and Michaela's Angel. Field of six, race number 6. The field for the sixth race. Gathering speed, approaching the start. Willie Strike went off stride. So not cool will leave with double dipping. Peter Crowns along to the inside. BBC Sports Boys racing position fourth. And then Michaela's Angel broke stride. And now So Not Cool is able to stride out and coolly get the lead. Double dipping is racing second. Peter Crown third. Gap of 4 or 5 to BBC Sports Boy. Double dipping and Austin Sorry now underway on the outside, looking to come on and grab the lead. And it is double dipping at 5 to 1, who's on top. So Not Cool's racing second, Peter Crown third, and then the 4 to 5 BBC Sports Boy is racing position fourth, 28 and 3 opening quarter, and double dipping leading on around the turn for Austin Sorry over So Not Cool, and racing third is Peter Crown. Off the turn they come, and fourth is BBC Sports Boy. Double dipping, Austin Sorry off at 28 and 3 opening quarter, leading on past the half. The advantage right now is 2 lengths, and So Not Cool is second, trying to close up the gap. Racing third, Peter Crown, and BBC Sports Boy to the outside fourth, but with lots of work to do, about 4.5 lengths off the lead, but now is coming on pretty gamely and popping out of the pocket. So Not Cool up and challenging now. So Not Cool coming after double dipping, and BBC Sports Boys looming from third and closing ground. It is So Not Cool who's taken over. Double dipping, dropping back on the inside. BBC Sports Boy and now has grabbed second. Double dipping third and racing for his Peter Crown. 1:28 and 3 the 3/4 time. So Not Cool is leading, and right now that lead is a cool 2.5 lengths over BBC Sports Boy and double dipping. On down the stretch route they come. So Not Cool is cool now, is sitting chilly in the bike as Travis Henry with a win of about 3.5 lengths. Double dipping second, BBC Sports Boy third, and Peter Crown fourth. 1:59 flats. Coming back in front of us is the winner of race number 6, number 4, So Not Cool, Travis Henry, the winning driver for trainer Robert Kyle Fellows and Sarah McCoy. So Not Cool is the third win this year, 16th lifetime. Mile of 1:59 flat. The sixth race payouts number 4, So Not Cool. 473, 10, and 210. 3 double dipping, 440, 220. 1 BBC Sports Boy pays 210. $2 exactor, 22.10. Dollar try, 24.85. Dollar super, 44.95. And the 20-cent pick for 404, 33.16. Sixth race, order finish from the top, 3-4-2-1-5-6. That's 3-4-2-1-5-6 on the bottom. The field for the seventh race is on parade. 1, Jafardulac, Daryl Teason for Jim and Doreen Flynn. Number 2 is Gator Hanover, Colin Kelly for J.F. McGuire and Jean Allaire and J.P. Nadeau and Jocelyn Merrois. And number 3 is C. Laird, Jimmy Gagnon for Vic Putty. Number 4 is Bold Power, Lauren House for Mark Goddard and Brenda Derrible. And number 5 is R.J. Ringo, Austin Surrey for Ruth Moore and James Hasty. Number 6, Don't Poke the Bear, Dale Spence for Ken Middleton Jr. and James Grant and Dave Walls and Kendall Middleton. And number 7 is Keep America Great, Jason Ryan for Yvette Gallant and Wayne Crawford. And number 8 is Voracious, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Post time for the 7th in just a couple of minutes. Let's get a look at this field for race number 7. I want to start with number 2, Gator Hanover. And, Gator Hanover, I took this one on top last time out. How did that work out? 7th beaten 13 lengths. Well, I'm stubborn. I'm coming right back to Gator Hanover here. This is one that drops, was in this bottom class last time out. Gets a better post position. But look, this is one that you do see, if you look at Gator Hanover, often has raced much tougher than here and overall has a lot of credentials. I think Gator Hanover is one that's very capable in this class, and that last race maybe needed a start. I wanted to not give up on Gator Hanover here, and he's getting a fair amount of love at 2-1. Was a heavy favorite last race. Yeah, disappointed, but we're not going to bail on Gator Hanover, and I'm chomping at the bit to get Gator Hanover home here. Colin Kelly for J.F. McGuire, and is 2-1. Others to use on the ticket here, I think, behind Gator Hanover, or at least ones that can challenge. Well, 4, Bolt Power is one that's been an okay earner the last couple seasons and did face tougher at Mohawk last race. Didn't work out, but you see enough speed. You see 52 flat racing at the end of September at Grand River, and that was against a much tougher group than here. You see the likes of Kopi Luwak was the winner. Kopi Luwak has a lot of back class. Bolt Power is 4-1 on the board. If he sparks up to what he's capable of, well, then he could be a real lightning bolt here in this 7th race. Some others, number 3, C. Laird. This is one that we see made a lot of money last year. This year hasn't been nearly as good, but C. Laird had been racing at Mohawk, then dropped in here last race. Wasn't able to be effective and finished 6th, but second try down in class for C. Laird. Jimmy Gagnon for Vic Putty. That tandem already has a win earlier this evening. C. Laird, maybe we can see them in the winner's circle again, and is 6-1 on the board. And number 5, R.J. Ringo. Well, R.J. Ringo hit a couple of sour notes in the last 2 races, made breaks early in the mile in each of them. So R.J. Ringo will, first order of business, will need to stay flat. And then if R.J. Ringo can stay flat, it will have to pick it up. But you do see, look, back at the end of September, 51 and 1 mile with a 26 and 4 final quarter in a non-winners of 4 at Mohawk, and has 5 wins on the year, including taking a mark of 51 and 3. So we know that R.J. Ringo can roll, and Ruth Moore has put up some strong numbers this year. It's just that R.J. Ringo of late, it just hasn't been working out and needs a flat line first order of business. R.J. Ringo is on the board at 9-5. is rolling for the seventh. Jafar Dulac Gator Hanover on the inside with C. Laird. In the center, Bolt Power and R.J. Ringo to the outside. Don't poke the bear. Keep America Great and Voracious. Field of 8, race number 7. Here they come. And the field for the 7th race. Gathering speed approaching the start. And they're off, in Bolt Power is going to bolt out with Don't Poke the Bear. Jafar Dulac, Gator Hanover. Gator Hanover is coming on now, and they work on around the turn. Bolt Power has got the lead. Gator Hanover, Jafar Dulac, and Don't Poke the Bear now is over to the pylons, and Gator Hanover went off stride. Now racing forth is Voracious, and then R.J. Ringo and C. Laird, and Gator Hanover is back trailing the field, and they race their way on past the opening quarter. Bolt Power leads as they race past that opening quarter in 28-1. Jafar Dulac is racing second. R.J. Ringo third. Don't Poke the Bear is fourth. Then it is Voracious and C. Laird, and back to Gator Hanover as the field works their way on around the turn, and further back, Keep America Great with a break. It is Bolt Power and Lauren House leading as they race their way up towards the half with R.J. Ringo on the outside. Jafar Dulac and Don't Poke the Bear. Gator Hanover's making a huge recovery. Then it is Voracious and back to C. Laird. Into the backstretch they go. Bolt Power still has the lead. R.J. Ringo on the outside now is only about a nose off the front. Don't Poke the Bear. Jafar Dulac, Gator Hanover, and then racing on the inside, Voracious and C. Laird, and they're dueling their way to 3/4 with R.J. Ringo and Bolt Power going at it. R.J. Ringo's got a slim lead. Bolt Power on the inside. Don't Poke the Bear is moving up and is on the back of R.J. Ringo. R.J. Ringo, Don't Poke the Bear is bearing down now. 3/4, 125-4, and it is R.J. Ringo and Don't Poke the Bear. Bold Power, Jafar Dulac on down the stretch front they come. R.J. Ringo trying to hold off Don't Poke the Bear. R.J. Ringo is the star of this dash and wins it over Don't Poke the Bear. Third is C. Laird close for fourth, 155 flat. There's a look at the winner. It is number 5, R.J. Ringo and Austin Sorry, a 5-year-old state treasurer, Bay Gelding, owned by Ruth Moore and James Hasty. Ruth Moore, the trainer, 6th win on the year, 6th lifetime for R.J. Ringo. Seventh race payouts 5 RJ Ringo 450, 330, and 320. 6 Don't Poke the Bear 10, 10, and 530, and 3 Sea Laird 420. $2 exactor $45. Dollar try 111.15. Dollar super 3374.15. 20-cent super 674.83. The seventh race order of finish from the top 673 51284. That's 673 51284. for race number 8 on parade. 1 is Above My Pay Grade. Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, and Ron Cullen. And number 2 is Bruiser on Broadway. Steve Houdon for Louis F. Timiatis and Antonio Tangretta. And number 3 is LMC Peanuts Watchin'. Pat Houdon drives and trains for Frank Cirillo. And number 4, The Honky Tonk, Jason Rod for Dan Cassian. Number 5, The Cheeky Bugger, Anthony Hahn for Emma Christoforou and Shalabas Christoforou. And number 6, Go for Broke Yankee, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Field of 6, race number 8. Let's get a look at this field. It is a field of horses and geldings on the pace. Purse of $7,500. And number 3, LMC Peanuts Watchin'. My first choice. And, certainly the recent form isn't great, but gets away from Mohawk to try things here. The last time this one raced away from Mohawk, second beaten ahead. So maybe could race back to that. And LMC Peanuts Watchin', Pat Houdon driving and training. One that doesn't have a win yet, but maybe in here, and is 7-2. Number 5, The Cheeky Bugger, has been off since the 31st of May, but does have a couple of qualifiers to get ready, and you do see this one with some speed, 54-1, May the 31st, that last start finishing third. It's had only 3 starts, but a pair of thirds, so the Cheeky Bugger has some wheels and ability. Anthony Hahn for Emma Christoforou, 4-1. Number 6, Go for Broke Yankee, can be a decent closer. Got off the gate well last race, tried differing tactics, faded a little bit in the late going. This is one that's win shy, 0 for 39 in the win column, but does have, during that stretch, 16 top 3 finishes. Go for Broke Yankee, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen, 4-5 betting favorite. And 1 Above My Pay Grade, well, last race wasn't good, but is one that gets another try here inside. It's had 2 starts and needed a flat line last time out, first and foremost. So now with that accomplished and another try from post 1, might be more of a factor. Also, the track was off 2 seconds last time out. Above My Pay Grade, Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, 3-1. Gate is rolling for race number 8, taking up their positions. Above my pay grade and Bruiser on Broadway on the inside. In the center, LMC Peanuts Watching and the Honky Tonk. And to the outside, the Cheeky Bugger and Go for Broke Yankee. It's a field of 6 for the 8th dash. Field is at the start of the rough, and LMC Peanuts Watching. Go for Broke Yankee on the outside. Bruiser on Broadway. And the Cheeky Bugger. Then the Honky Tonk and Above My Pay Grade. And they race into the backstretch. LMC Peanuts Watching's got the lead. Go for Broke Yankee is filling the pocket. And racing third is Bruiser on Broadway in front of the Cheeky Bugger. Then the Honky Tonk and Above My Pay Grade is trailing the field, and they race their way on past that opening quarter. LMC Peanuts Watching is even money on the board. Go for Broke Yankee at 3-1 is second, 29-2 opening quarter. Then it is Bruiser on Broadway, the Cheeky Bugger, and the Honky Tonk and Above My Pay Grade has to pass 5 to win, and now is drawn to the outside. They race off the turn. LMC Peanuts Watching has the lead as they race up towards us, and it is Pat Houdon on a lead of about 2.5 over Go for Broke Yankee and Mike Whalum. Now the Cheeky Bugger on the outside is moving on, and then it is Bruiser on Broadway, Above My Pay Grade, and the Honky Tonk, and they work their way on into the backstretch of a half of 59-4 and a 30-2 second panel breather, and it is LMC Peanuts Watching. The Cheeky Bugger is getting closer, and then it is Go for Broke Yankee and Bruiser on Broadway, and Above My Pay Grade is racing fifth, and then well back the Honky Tonk, 3/4 128-4. LMC Peanuts Watching still holding off the Cheeky Bugger. LMC Peanuts Watching now has reopened the lead to about 2 lengths, and on the inside, Go for Broke Yankee has claimed second. Racing third is the Cheeky Bugger, and then Above My Pay Grade, LMC Peanuts Watching as they come on to the finish. LMC Peanuts Watching, Go for Broke Yankee up the inside, Above My Pay Grade. LMC Peanuts Watching is the winner. Then it was Above My Pay Grade and Go for Broke Yankee and the Cheeky Bugger. 159 flat. LMC Peanuts Watching. Well, if you bet on this one, well, cash you. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 3. Number 3, LMC Peanuts Watching. Pat Houdon, Smiley Houdon with the winning drive. LMC Peanuts Watching, 2-year-old He's Watching Bay Colt, owned by Frank Cirillo. Pat Houdon also the trainer. First win for LMC Peanuts Watching. Eighth race payouts number 3, LFC Peanuts Watchin'. $4, 260, 210, 1 above my pay grade, 330, 280. And number 6, Go for Broke Yankee 230. $2 exactor 23.60. Dollar try 19.70. Dollar super 45.85. Eighth race. Order of finish from the top down. 251643. That's 251643 on the bottom. Fans note in race 10, claim entered 1, PL Oliver. Race 10, claim entered 1. Field on Post Parade 1, O'Hare, Hanover. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. Number 2 is J.J. Xavier. J.R. Plant for Francis Gilmet and Nicholas Susi. And number 3 is Fantama Joie, Daryl Thiessen for Jacob Roberts and Steve Adams. And number 4 is Bet the Beach Yankee, Travis Henry for Ashley Lenvoy and Gino Toscani. And number 5 is Woodmere Roland Pop, Jason Bryan for Kerry Murner and Andrea Leon. Number 6, Fox Hunt, Austin Story for Terry McKibben and Paul Batter. Number 7, Century Inspector, Dale Spence for Blair Burgess and Eric Rosine. 8 is You're the One, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen. And number 9 is Ideal Perception, Anthony Hahn for Anthony Beaton and Lisa Lafort. Field of 9, race number 9. Good field of horses and geldings on the pace, a higher level condition pace, and it's a pretty good bunch to get a close look at, but I'm going to start, I think, with number 9, Ideal, no, how about 5, Woodmere Roland Pop? I think I changed my mind. I originally had Ideal Perception, but then said, yeah, that trailer post. How about Woodmere Roland Pop, who did have Pop last time out at Mohawk and was a winner and did win in 52 and 3. You see this one also pacing 51 and 4. August the 5th at Grand River, a win in 51 and 4 at Grand River is a good measuring stick. Look, has 9 wins on the year. Also has scored a win at Grand River in 51 and 2 on the year as well. Woodmere Roland Pop, Jason Ryan for the Fine Barn of Gary Murner. And this is one that took a bit of time off, and now this will be the 4th start back since resting. And, well, the first couple races didn't go well, but certainly last race got it all together and should keep it going here, or at least have a good chance. 5-2 on the board. Others to get a look at, well, Ideal Perception is one that I have seen win a lot of races, and Ideal Perception, the last couple at Mohawk, well, they weren't good, but now we'll vacate Mohawk and try things here. Look, you see this one, 51 and change, a couple of starts at the bottom of the page, July the 22nd and August the 5th, racing at Grand River. Then took a bunch of time off before that last race, off about 5 weeks, and so now comes back on a tighter rotation. Ideal Perception's a very good one, recently passed the $400,000 mark, and Ideal Perception, if Anthony Hahn can figure out a trip for this one, he's certainly got the wheels to get the job done in here. You get the better price at 5-1. Number 2, J.J. Xavier, is one that comes in off of back-to-back third-place finishes. J.J. Xavier, and note, did not race November the 26th at London. J.R. Plant driving for Francis Gilmet. J.J. Xavier, solid connections, and I think is one that with an inside post and a decent enough trip. And J.R. Plant's been fairly hot off the shelf. Cooled off a little bit in the last little while, but certainly got rolling right away. Just been back a few weeks. J.J. Xavier and J.R. Plant has often put up big numbers. J.J. Xavier is a co-favorite at 5-2. And number 3, Fantama Joie, well, was second and on a sloppy track last time out in 55 and 4. And overall, this is one that has shown some decent flashes in a couple of starts here. And Fantama Joie, Daryl Thiessen for Jacob Roberts, is currently on the board at 5-2. Is certainly getting action on the board along with J.J. Xavier. That pair is both 5-2. My top one is Woodmere Roland Pop, slight favorite at 2-1, although I'm a little afraid of Ideal Perception working out a trip from the trailer post and getting the better of all of this field at 5-1. Gate is rolling for race number 9. O'Hare Hannaford, J.J. Xavier, and Phantom Joie on the inside. In the center, Bet the Beach, Yankee, Woodmere, Roland Pa. And to the outside, Fox Hunt, Century Inspector, and You're the One. And the second tier, Ideal Perception. Field of 9 for the 9th race. Is at the start of the rough and Phantom Joie, Woodmere, Roland Pop, J.J. Xavier, and Bet the Beach Yankee. O'Hare Hanover, Ideal Perception is 6th in the early action. Then it is Fox Hunt, Century Inspector, and You're the One. Phantom Joie's got the lead, but Woodmere, Roland Pop still rolling on the outside and wants to roll on by and grab the early lead and has taken it from Phantom Joie. Woodmere, Roland Pop is 3 to 5 on the board. Racing position third, J.J. Xavier. In front of Bet the Beach Yankee and O'Hare Hanover. Then it is Ideal Perception 6th and Fox Hunt and Century Inspector and You're the One. 27 seconds opening quarter. Woodmere, Roland Pop 3 to 5 on the board. Rolls along, leading a couple of lengths over Phantom Joie. J.J. Xavier. And now popping to the outside, Bet the Beach Yankee, giving cover to Ideal Perception. O'Hare Hanover, Fox Hunt, Century Inspector, and You're the One. 57-3 halftime, and they work their way on into the backstretch. Woodmere, Roland Pop, Phantom Joie, Bet the Beach Yankee, J.J. Xavier. Ideal Perception is on the outside, racing 5th, and then O'Hare Hanover 6th, and 7th is Fox Hunt. And then on the outside, that is Century Inspector, and trailing is You're the One. And 3/4 is coming up next for Woodmere, Roland Pop off that 57-3 halftime. 125 and 428 and 1/3 panel. And Woodmere, Roland Pop is rolling well. Bet the Beach Yankees chipping away. And then on the inside, Phantom Joie. And then it is J.J. Xavier and Ideal Perception. Fox Hunt is out 3 wide. O'Hare Hanover, Century Inspector, and You're the One on down the stretch. Route they come. Woodmere, Roland Pop keeps on rolling. Phantom Joie up the inside. Woodmere, Roland Pop has a lot of pop left. And then Phantom Joie, J.J. Xavier, and Bet the Beach Yankee. 154 and 4. Woodmere, Roland Pop. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 9. Number 5, Woodmere, Roland Pop, a 7-year-old Roll With It, Harry Bay Gelding. The winning drive to Jason Ryan. Gary Murner is the trainer. The owner is Andrea Leon. 10th win on the year. 34th lifetime for Woodmere, Roland Pop. Ninth race of payouts 5 would be Roll and Pop 340, 230, and 230. 3 Phantom Joie 280, 282. JJ Xavier 450, $2 exactor 1090. Dollar try 3120. Dollar super 85.65. Ninth race. Order of finish from the top 732415698. That's 732415698 on the bottom. field for the 10th race on parade. One is Pierre Oliver, Travis Henry for Matt Dupuis. Number 2 is As You Car Jack Pat Houdon for Tom Ham and Joe Carr. And number 3 is Coligny Hanover, Daryl Thiessen for Gary Murner and Ray Lasky. Number 4 is Bugsy McGuire. It is Austin Sorry for Rachel Andrew. And number 5 is Thrilling Times, Jared Platt for Rennie Barassa and Jill Plord and Karen Croker. Number 7 is Palladium Hanover, Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, Paul Sanders in A1 Stable. 8 is Better Be Gouda. It is Ocean Quill for Blake McIntosh and Leanne Murphy. And number 6, Calling Your Bluff, Colin Kelly for Joe Squires and Martin Kepfer. Field of 8. Race number 10. Let's look at this field. Let's take a look at this field, and well, we're going to start with number 6, Calling Your Bluff, and it looks like I'm alone with the handicappers, both going with one P.L. Oliver. And should note there's a claim in on P.L. Oliver, but Calling Your Bluff, I've been really impressed with how this one's been racing. Each of the last 3 starts here, all of them were very sharp efforts. In fact, that one November the 6th here, parking every step of the way and still hanging around for a third was good, and then followed it up with a win and then a second last time out. Moved up to this class last time out and proved that he certainly belongs. Calling Your Bluff and Colin Kelly for Joe Squires. I think it's a decent play in here, and you get 7 to 1. Others to get a look at, well, how about let's look down on the inside at P.L. Oliver, because the claim is in, and P.L. Oliver has gate speed and did wire the class below this one 3 races ago, and then followed it up with a win in this class from off the pace from post 7. Last race tried Mohawk. Well, that didn't go well. So now comes back here. This is one with 15 top 2s and 31 starts on the year. Certainly belongs in the exactor ticket and is even money. Number 5, Thrilling Times. The last race for this one wasn't thrilling, but before that had some good form. And Thrilling Times overall in the year has made almost $2,000 a start and has a nice mark of 51-2 taken at Mohawk. This is one that recently passed the $250,000 mark. Thrilling Times and Jared Platt for the top barn of Rennie Barassa. Thrilling Times definitely belongs in here as a major factor, 9 to 5. And number 7, Palladium Hanover. Well, it is Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, and usually you don't leave this tandem off the top 3, but it's an outside post position, and one that the last 2 starts, 7th and 6th, but can be dangerous, because before that, back-to-back wins. Strong barn. Palladium Hanover is my 4th choice, but I'm afraid of Palladium Hanover as well. 7 to 1 on the board. The fans have gone to 1 P.L. Oliver, but I'm calling my shot here. Calling Your Bluff at 8 to 1. is rolling for race number 10. Peel Oliver with As You Carjack, Caligny Hanover on the inside. In the center, Bugsy McGuire, thrilling times to the outside, calling your bluff, Palladium Hanover and Better Be Gouda. Field of 8. Race number 10, it is post time. Here they come. And the field for the 10th race is gathering speed, approaching the start. And the field for the 10th race is at the start of the rough in Caligny Hanover, P.L. Oliver, Palladium Hanover from the outside, As You Carjack and Bugsy McGuire. Field sprints on around the turn, and P.L. Oliver with the inside advantage is going to take the lead. Caligny Hanover is now going to tuck into the pocket. In front of Palladium Hanover, from the backfield, Better Be Gouda continues to drive, and As You Carjack, then working on the outside is Thrilling Times, and Calling Your Bluff is already moving. Then Bugsy McGuire's on the inside, and they work their way on past that opening quarter in 27-2. P.L. Oliver 1-2 on the board. Has a lead of about 2.25 right now. Caligny Hanover, Better Be Gouda's on the outside. Third, Palladium Hanover's fourth on the inside. Then racing on the outside 5 is Thrilling Times, followed by Calling Your Bluff, and then it is As You Carjack and Bugsy McGuire. P.L. Oliver leads as they head up towards us. P.L. Oliver still in the pocket. Caligny Hanover. Better Be Gouda is first up. Palladium Hanover is fourth on the inside. Thrilling Times is second over fifth, and Calling Your Bluff is part of the outer flow. Then As You Carjack and back to Bugsy McGuire. 57-2 halftime with a 30-second second panel breather for P.L. Oliver. P.L. Oliver's got the front. On the outside, Better Be Gouda is getting a little bit closer. From the backfield, Calling Your Bluff is out 3 wide already. Caligny Hanover is racing position third. Then Palladium Hanover and Thrilling Times and Calling Your Bluff. And on the inside, As You Carjack and Bugsy McGuire, 3/4, 126-1. P.L. Oliver. P.L. Oliver is sharp to the top of the stretch, but Better Be Gouda is getting closer. Better Be Gouda is looking to get the better of P.L. Oliver as they turn for home. And then up the passing lane is Caligny Hanover. But it is still P.L. Oliver and Caligny Hanover chasing. P.L. Oliver is going to win. Caligny Hanover was second, and then Better Be Gouda and Palladium Hanover 155-4. Back in front of us, the winner, 1 P.L. Oliver, Travis Henry with the winning drive for trainer and owner Matt Dupuis. P.L. Oliver is a 6-year-old sports writer, Brown Gelding, 8th win this year, 25th lifetime. P.L. Oliver, 155-4. The 10th race payouts 1 PL Oliver, $3 to 10 to 10. 3 Coligny Hanover, 550 and 450 and 8. Benabaguda, 1880. $2 exactor, 1440. Dollar try, 276.80. We had a 20-cent high five, 2573.23. The double, $8.20. A 20-cent pick 4 of 443, and a 20-cent pick 5 of 1882. The 10th race, order of finish from the top, 16275,843. That's 16275,843. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program. Oh, by the way, we do have a claim, I forgot, of 1 PL Oliver. The new trainer will be Lindsay Kerr. Now, that concludes the live harness racing program. Our next racing event is tomorrow evening. 12 dashes for your harness racing enjoyment on Thursday evening. First dash of 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.